Welcome to Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Trilogy. Which one do we play, Aaron?
The first one.
Okay. What type of game is this? Is this like a visual novel kind of thing?
It's a courtroom drama.
Oh, baby.
You'll find out.
Okay.
There's a murder! Oh, but it's a statue.
Oh, God!
Damn it, why me? Is that the woman saying that?
Yeah.
Ah, damn it, why me?
Always dropping my statue repeatedly onto people's heads.
Uh-oh. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. I'll make it look like he did it.
These aren't good things to say in a courtroom, sir.
Well, here we are.
Right!
That's a girl.
Right. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor?
That's our first clue.
You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Fuck yeah. We bang on the regs.
Whoa.
Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. Because we bang on the regs. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
It's over. My life, everything, it's all over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't.
I'm finished with this delicious bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios.
His name is Butts?
Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away?
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you.
Oh, shit.
My first case is a fairly simple one.
The case of the slowly spilling ketchup.
Yeah.
I landed right on my burger!
So sleepy.
I'm so malnourished because I wasn't able to eat the burger. I think I just gnawed off right here.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was...
Too hungry.
Your Honor... Too hungry doesn't seem to be one of the choosable options.
Yeah, I'm declaring this a mistrial.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Oh my god.
Well, you gotta be a lawyer for a fucking second.
Objection. What do I do now?
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Wait, I was gonna say.
Yeah, didn't they all die?
She had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Whoa. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them?
His name was Larry Ass.
Damn. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Boy, this guy's a weenus.
Let's continue with this weenus trial, shall we?
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand.
I like that. Oh, this guy's so evil.
I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment, and there was the girl I killed. There I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone.
Oh.
I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Well, that's already wrong. She was killed at 4 to 5 p.m.
Oh. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Ah!
Your Honor, it was the time of the murder. Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor?
A fucking cross-examination. You know what that is,
Yeah.
right?
You've seen any lawyer movie ever? What exactly am I supposed to do?
Well, first of all, We got the Phantom of the Opera to play a pipe organ behind it. Why you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
The testimony that guy gave was bad.
You hold the key. It's in the evidence.
Where's the key?
It's in the evidence.
But I don't see a key.
Look inside the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay, do I actually have to rub it?
Yes, in a counterclockwise motion.
Present.
Objection!
Whoa.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
No! The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Yeah, I was killing a bunch of people. I mean, wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Hell yeah.
Yes! It was definitely 4 p.m.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
There's a blackout.
Boom, baby. This is a great game.
I know, right?
It's like so engaging and funny and cool.
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. That hurt my hands.
Yeah.
You couldn't have heard a television or a video or anything like that, or...
I just busted every capillary in both of my palms.
Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
Wait, I remember now. I couldn't hear the TV over the sound of that girl's head caving in.
Very well, Mr. Sawit.
Let's hear your testimony once more, please, and try to ignore the fact that Dan can't do our voices and not have them turn into the same voice.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it.
There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Dumbass.
A murder weapon. More like...
Nuh-uh.
The turner weapon. Wait just a moment!
Time to slap the table.
Ow. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue, you dumbass!
You dumb bastard.
Now how is this supposed to be a clock?
You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are?
A lawyer! Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
Another lie?
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Man, that prosecutor is a fucking douche. It appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
I guess not. There was a clock on the scene, so no problem.
Right, are you out of your mind? Oh, that probably wasn't good. That clock doesn't look like a clock at all. The witness couldn't have possibly known it was a clock just by seeing it.
Hey, you're right. Thanks for being the tutorial.
Thanks, tutorial Amy. Is something the matter? Does the defense have anything to add?
Yeah, The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand, yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment.
Table slap.
Clearly a contradiction according to the girl next to me. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder, you dang fool!
Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there.
Ow! You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice! That was the sound you heard!
Oh shit.
This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless?
All your base are belong to us! Thanks, Dad. That day, I never, look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Gwa! Well then. Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him!
The sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock, a fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock?
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all. Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
Oh, 3-hour difference.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
Ah!
This means I cannot let you indict the witness.
Oh, no.
Oh, unfortunately. Oh, you fucked up!
Not so fast, Mr. Saw It.
Ah! Chief? I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Why was the clock 3 hours slow?
Because she just flew in from another fucking state.
Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof.
Of course, there is a piece of evidence in the court record that could prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Yeah, sounds like an innocent guy.
Yeah.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
Take that! Ow! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say, Mr. Did
Yeah! Nug.
Oh,
Jesus.
wow. Oh, he seems innocent. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly.
That's
that's
me.
you, sorry. I don't know why.
I'm just sitting here like,
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, guilty.
Totally awesome. Radical!
oh, yay! I wish that was what it was actually like.
Yeah, confetti and shit.
Janitor has to come out and sweep it up. And with that, this court is adjourned.
Now who wants pizza? And popcorn? I do! That guy does. I like that guy.
There's my dude!
Come on, brewskis, everybody!
Good job in there. Listening to what I told you.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you, literally. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Oh shit, Larry!
My life is over. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent.
Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. I'm really, really free a lot.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook, you fucking idiot!
Take me to dinner. Here, take the murder weapon.
Yeah.
It's a present. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You? You made this?
No?
Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Do you think she likes me? Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool.
Are you so sure?
Squeezed me.
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry, and she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
She's dead! Doesn't matter, she's dead! You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling.
Like heavy enough to kill someone?
Say, how about dinner? On me?
Yes!
We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Oh, I want to drink a toast to your innocent butt, you know what I'm saying?
Good one, Aaron.
Yeah, man, dude!
Really read between the lines and dug that one out of nowhere.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah. Well, first of all, his name's Larry. Part, at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
Oh, she super likes you.
I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
That statue was going up my ass. The end.
Like a picture fades in of him like,
Yay, a brand new episode's been added.
hey, you're not gonna like this one.
No?
No.
Why not? Cellular bring. Bring.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. But seriously though.
Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always.
What the fuck?
It's a clock.
Clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Yes, you are. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm giving it to you. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Okay, so see you soon.
Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded!
The Fan Company law offices.
It's 3 minutes before Maya and Mia are supposed to meet.
Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. You're not cogniferous of my background?
Mr. Claus, I need you to leave my office.
Entirely sure that's a real word. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My name is Alexander McDougal McPhee. Gathering information is my business, you see. Ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Oh crap! Farewell, Miss Faye. No, not Mia. How many people is this clock gonna kill? What? Oh,
Yeah, it's real. I told you you weren't gonna like this.
what a sad twist.
That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Hope I don't find her dead body in here. That smell. Blood.
Sis.
Someone's there.
No.
It's Maya.
Oh well.
Or bye.
Good job.
A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this?
Maya! I'll have to figure out what that means later.
Upside down, it says, "Ahow!"
Looks like Maxo to me.
This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I'm gonna give you a present. It's your sister's blood.
That's my name.
No shit, Maya.
Why? Why would she write my name?
Please just calm down. Calm down! I'd better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Police?
Whoa, what was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand! She's got pink hair and she's in a pose that implies that she's upset.
Call the police really quick. Before
first?
Yeah. Don't listen to that lady. How could that woman even see her? She's under the window.
I don't know.
Okay.
All the chief's important documents are packed in here. Maybe that comes into play, Dan.
Oh shit.
Maybe she's a plant.
Oh my god.
Maybe the other guy told her to call.
That would be the craziest.
It would, but it would be just in line with this game.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why you fucking dying?
Why you always dying? Stop fucking dying.
Exclamation mark! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Oh, excuse me. Got a person saying they saw a murderer, see? Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, palms sweaty.
Mom spaghetti.
I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Of course I will. Cheer up! You murder suspect.
Really? Really?
Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
It's just that you're so unqualified.
Yeah. And I've also heard about you.
You got a murderer off yesterday.
Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day, and she was like, this guy sucks. I had to tell him, like, how to be a lawyer in his first case.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Aww.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. There's always tomorrow.
What's with that outfit? It's ridiculous.
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes, like people in religious training? What is it you do?
I sent people to heaven! Nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Oh. Damn.
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry, the ESP I have is extra super penis! I'm still in training. I can't do something at that level.
I'll let you figure out what the fuck that means.
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
I'm a little busy today.
This is the address of a famous lawyer. He's way better than you. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. Can he be my lawyer?
Well, she totally did it. Hey, Grossberg, how you doing? According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Something I'll never know anything about! That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. What? I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter.
Damn.
Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
The smell of books is overwhelming me. As is the smell of mahogany. And blood?
Yeah, Mia!
She's everywhere. Hey, you there. Oh, yeah. There's a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, I don't know. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry, you stupid cock? How about Miss Faye? Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh?
Yes.
Turns out she's dead. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, homie.
Was instantaneous. Was instantaneous.
Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win.
Well, why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Not Edgeworth. He's beautiful. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human.
Well, he's not.
Oh, shit.
He's a frog boy.
Oh, here. You can have the phone back. Oh. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation!
One more thing I wanted to mention to you.
I'm going to explode from the inside out.
I cut myself shaving this morning and I am embarrassed. So I placed a Capri Sun straw into the back of my head. It's causing me to inflate and deflate at an alarming rate as the ceiling fan blows air into the Capri Sun straw and through my body. Anywho, I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness.
The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this. I was just saying that gave me pause for a second, because first I thought it was the same name as the April from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's not. That was April O'Neil.
Yeah.
And then I thought, April May, they're both months. And then I thought, oh, I'm doing a show and I haven't said anything for a while. that just walking you through my process.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Is she a cat?
Yeah.
Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Probably me. The murder weapon! There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. For murdering. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy.
Yikes.
I need you to describe what you deserved at the observed. Sorry, Freudian slip.
Whoops.
At the time of the incident.
Ooh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. And someone's dead. I like a man with a big... vocabulary.
I like a man with a big penis.
Sorry, I've zoned out. I was like, don't say penis, don't say penis.
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you, or...?
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. Nope, I'm just a lush.
Move to the lawyer's office. He might be there.
He's not there.
Oh, cool. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
So you're the one they say that has been looking for me. I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you, you fucking
Sorry, something the matter? Is the oils from my painting stuffing up your nose? Yes, my affair, looking over my glasses at you, am I now? Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Ha-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son.
I don't know why I said that out loud.
I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. You just said you're not busy.
How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case, you decrepitable creep.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. And I'm shredding from the forehead, so you know it's the truth. I'm afraid that no lawyer with their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I can't say. What the fuck is this guy's
That's quite a painting.
Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and... Wait, did he tell you to get the fuck out of here?
Yeah,
Like
well,
5 minutes? Why are we still talking about
It's
paintings?
open for small talk.
All right. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
But
a sexy young man like yourself. Oh, you're back. Oh, shit. I mean...
Oh, you're back. He refused to help. I see. I've been abandoned then.
Yep. Yes, you have.
Looks that way. Maybe you want to talk to the spirits.
What about your family?
I only had my sister.
This is a bummer.
Our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he shot my parents in front of me. That's when I decided to become the Batman. He ruined our mother's life. I am the knight. About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
What the fuck is a spirit medium? The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
We are, the youth of the nation. It's a POD song. Look it up.
Excuse me. POD?
Yeah, people of doom? Duty?
Dookie?
I actually don't know what it stands for.
Puddle of dud.
I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why? I'm fucked!
Because I need work. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! I was hoping you wouldn't ask that! Not a very good liar! Shit!
Excuse me, you are?
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am bellboy.
Yeah.
I am the bellboy of this establishment. I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. She's ripping a deuce, as you say.
She's making bear.
If you If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Feel free to root around and shit.
I see there's a drawer with a screwdriver in it that looks mighty interesting.
She'll be dropping bears for a long time. Only you can prevent forest fires.
Now's my chance to snoop around.
I almost forgot.
Ah! You came back quick!
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Call phoned. Oh, right. Sure.
Wait! Mr. White! There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside.
Better dig it up, dig a dap.
What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this?
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
Your prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
He is handsome.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Oh, yes, please.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. This is where the penis was. The body was found here.
Detached and flaccid.
And huge. Look at it in comparison to the chair. The body was found here by the window.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir.
This judge has to be like, what the fuck is going on with these statues?
It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence, and accepts that all women have tiny, tiny hands.
They're still calling it a statue, and still perceiving women to be weak. This is not a very woke courtroom.
Please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Well, you remember the giant detachable penis that was on the ground?
No, but go on. Witness testimony.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Mr. Phoenix Wright must have been totally innocent, because why not? Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination as someone who was there, weirdly at the scene of the murder the moment it happened.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm gonna press that fucker. Ow! Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Yeah, what? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair.
She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care.
I don't have spiky hair, do I?
You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
I'm gonna lie some more. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
After securing this suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. It definitely doesn't say Maxo. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's.
Ah!
Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence.
And you know I like it hard.
That is pretty hard and satisfying.
Before she died, the victims wrote the killer's name.
Oh yeah, didn't it say death was instantaneous?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately!
But
I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
This morning when I wrote it.
My finger points. That autopsy report is outdated. A second autopsy A second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, my hand is quite big. Damn you, Edgeworth. Damn you and your giant hands.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Whatever, I'm fucking amazing.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Maya?
Not somebody else's eyes. Witness your name, please.
April May. Bleh. At your service, badoink. Wink.
I love how your version of her sticking out her tongue was bleh.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Order, you fucks!
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
How many times am I going to change this girl's voice?
The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. And she died. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped.
Slumped and bumped.
The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy badoink wink.
But doink-a-doonky donk. Hold it! Ow! How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh, well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that...
What?
Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Oop.
If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. Ow. The testimony is bogus.
I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise, wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged. There was a giant ghost schlong. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
Wait, how would she know it's a clock? From a distance.
Oh, shit.
Objection!
There we go.
Okay.
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, you dirty, naughty Mr. Liar?
I would, yes. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
Hey, what's up, Edgeworth? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here.
Look at Edgeworth slapping the table. He's getting pissed.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. What the fuck, Judge?
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before.
Like yesterday.
Only once.
With the same murder weapon.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Hell nah. No, hell no, Your Honor.
Hell no.
I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Oh, the clockwork was taken out.
Yeah.
That clock is missing its clockwork.
Slap, slap, slap.
How could you possibly?
That was me,
Just
Aaron.
Take a look right now.
My lines.
The clock was empty, it couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar!
I'm not fat.
Yeah, I knew she was gonna say that.
Disc.
Oh, my poor, sweet, dumb fucking Phoenix Wright. He's such an asshole.
When was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
I didn't think of that because I'm an idiot. That is a possibility.
Could it be that I'm stupid?
Can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Hell yes, I can. Ho ho ho, impossible, of course. I have proof.
Shit.
What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. I need to go to the bathroom.
That's a very cute cell phone. I want it.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
wait, this isn't my phone. I mean, it could be if you like that kind of thing.
Listen.
This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Boom.
Boom, baby.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Ow! Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel.
I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many.
Oops, Jiggle. I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
And the one that isn't here is at the store. Or her. Oh, shit.
Oh, she pissed. Damn, yo.
Mortal Kombat!
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll decide who lives and dies. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Hey. Oh? Silly me, grunt. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Have a look at this.
That.
I found this in Miss May's room.
Now, how would this be admissible in court? Like,
It's not.
oh, okay.
You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not?
Yeah, I was tapping the victim.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple.
Dude,
what?
This is intense.
It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock? Am I wrong? Why did you tap her phone?
Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant?
Gah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
This isn't a tippity-tapping case, it's a mibbity murder case.
Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Think, Jiggle, I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness.
Very good, sir.
And here we go.
I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. That checks out.
Yeah.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Damn, this dude is like spot on. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Fuck.
Precisely 9, then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. I know it was 9 because that was the time I bashed that woman's head in with a with a clock statue.
It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Suck it, bitch.
Oh, finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Tell me again about a room service.
Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, shit. He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Pull my finger! Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder! My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? Mr. Lady McLate-Late? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Shit. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Yeah, Aaron. Great job.
I knew this shit.
Pulled it out right at the end.
Sure I did.
I was nervous.
Thanks.
I thought we were gonna fuck it up. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's
shit.
learning her charms won't work everywhere.
I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this.
Well, you know, you got the dankest weed in the correctional center. Blah, 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 blah.
20! Like the guy in the background like slowly turns his head to her like, what the fuck? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Ew. Whoa, the painting's gone.
Oh shit, look at that.
Wait a second.
Wait just a gosh dang minute.
Something's not right here.
I'm not stuffed up by the oil paints in the air.
What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Photo lies on the desk. That's Mr. White.
Oh shit. Where did you...
Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What, who, when, why, and sometimes where. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Bluecore. I get it. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Oh.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to Blue Corp.
Yeah.
Oh, we took the painting!
The painting! Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name, what's your name? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary?
What's this guy's problem?
He's too good looking for his own good. I'm Red White, CEO of Bluecore. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite.
Cool, man.
So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
So is that why your office has a fucking great view of the air conditioning unit of the second place next to you?
Take it easy, I've had a long day, I killed a woman.
Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. Tapping me, however, is.
The hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand.
All right.
Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Excellent question. It makes the dots on this tie. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information? What is this, Facebook? Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right?
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grodyburger.
What? Ugh! Ugh! He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Of beating my fists with your face. Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss.
So I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh? Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it, bubby? Well, out with it, my boy.
It's this hemorrhoid! Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He's your lovers.
Wow, that would be some shit.
Yeah, way to jump to conclusions, buddy. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail.
I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years!
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. Oh my!
What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Ooh, Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother.
I don't believe it.
She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. They began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. Have a close look at Mia's office.
Oh, Mia's office.
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
All the cases the chief ever worked are on file here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. W6 is missing. Was it taken?
Sick.
She has a collection of reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White?
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick, hot, wet, sweet, tight skull. Stop bothering me.
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White.
She was probably just describing the color paper they were written on.
You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
This is extremely dangerous of him to go to his office and say all this shit.
Yeah.
What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him.
Holy shit.
He's sitting right in front of me.
Please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, one moment, please.
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What?
The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Aw, jeez.
This guy's full of shit!
I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer.
Well, I'll point the finger at you and say objection!
Farewell, Mr. Wrong. What a douche.
Yeah, well.
Like, that's an extreme douche.
It takes one to know one, Dan.
Okay. Mr. Wright,
Ah, what's up?
how many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far.
Me, mother. Me, sister.
Bring my celebratory clean robes.
I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
This is our first time back after a little time off, so we've probably forgotten all the voices that we gave to characters. Let's do it!
September 9th. That's my birthday.
It's not.
You remembered. It's Edgeworth.
I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. Or his testicles. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
Oh, shit. What does White have the judge in his pocket too? What, comma, does White have the judge in his pocket too?
What does White have in his pocket, too? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Including being guilty of murder.
Suck your dick!
I'll suck your dick!
If you proclaim this man guilty, I'll suck your dick.
The prosecution rests. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy.
Jeez. Edgeworth. So cool. You've changed.
Into a small girl! Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor.
I was up to committing the crime, wasn't I?
That's just a little courtroom joke. Alright, I didn't do it.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? Of course I did. I killed her.
That would be negatory. No, I did not. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
I wish someone would just brain me with the same clock statue that kills everyone in this world. Let him have it, Phoenix. Oh yeah, sorry. I thought that was Mia for a second, but I was like, she's dead.
I was so dead.
Aw.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, or that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Oh, surprised. I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
Okay, he stuttered on she, so we might need to come back to that.
Oh. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then
My baby teeth grew in too fast. I don't know why, but I think the hesitation makes me think we should object.
Alright. I mean, you can press freely, I think.
Oh, okay.
Can you be a little more detailed about that? The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left!
Oh! You sneaky bitch!
Kaboom, baby!
Mm-hmm.
Present. Objection! Damn! Wait right there!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Come here! Hold me back! You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony! She clearly stated that the victim ran right! Oh ho ho! If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running to a dead end. You stupid bastard.
I would love it if between the K and the V there was an E, and it's like, and here was the Everlast battery, and then an I, and here was the indoor pool, and an N, and here was the Nook for breakfast. So clearly the murderer was Kevin!
Strange. I did see her run to the left. I did! Oh, it's because he was there. So it would have been his left.
Goodness.
Ow! Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Slap!
Where the hell were they viewing it?
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law office of the Fane Co. of course.
Holy shit. That'll get those 10 turning heads talking.
It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. What the fuck?
What?
Like, so crazy. Yes, tell us what you think the truth is now, 30 seconds later.
After you've clearly been proven wrong.
Yes. This is a
QS.
little jam I call She Ran to the Left.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Oof, what a pain.
Wait, I thought she was only struck once.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice.
Objection!
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow.
Oh shit.
You fucking dumbass! Now's my chance to hit him where it counts.
In the head with a statue.
Just like I did that night.
I would like to request a 10-minute break so I can feed him the truth.
I would request a 10-minute power hour.
Yes. Nice. Yes, quite.
Objection!
I love that show.
The witness is confused because he's lying, you stupid idiots! Don't you see? Why don't you see?
You're stupid.
I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor!
Yeah, we want justice.
Oh shit.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right. The one that had
Right.
fallen over at the scene.
Kix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yes, very
Very odd, because you said so.
Mr. White, what?
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes.
Oh, it's not in the view of the window.
Yeah, then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his very fucking sincere testimony for a third time.
Yeah. It's totally not lying, meandering. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Oh. Can't see the fucking light stand. Yo! Take that.
You dumb bastard. Those are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Where did you get those?
No, it's the menu to the Chinese place down the fucking road. Yes, it's the floor plans. Note that the stand is not within the visible area, you dingus. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
I'm very tall. And I could see down.
There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? And the only place you could have seen it from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Oh, shit.
I, Miss Mia. Heh, looks like we're about to get our verdict. Heh heh heh.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. God damn it.
What?
I think the time has come. Transform! It's just like,
Kill them all!
shouldn't you confess to your crime now?
What?
Confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Oh, you son of a bitch, Edgeworth. Mr. White. In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office, am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
God damn it.
Give me a break.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Okay, so this is the totally real story. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
You may cross-examine.
Gah! What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. You're gonna fucking need it. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not?
Hold it! Hold it! Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Why? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
Tisk tisk, you've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come to admit your defeat.
Shit fucking ran out of batteries.
Changing the controller.
Like a ding-dong dumbass.
Aaron is changing controllers right now as we speak.
Battery depleted. Aw, man, fuck you, man. It's not depleted. It's like fully depleted.
Should we pause the episode?
Son of a goat!
Wowee.
Change grip order.
This is what you all tuned in for, right? Phoenix! Sure.
Huh?
Phoenix, over here!
I know that voice. But Mia?
What? Never give up, Phoenix.
Mamma Mia! Here we go again! Where am I? The waiting lobby? I was hallucinating.
What?
Ah!
You're finally awake.
Gak! No, my name's Mia.
What? What the hell's happening?
Yeah.
Gak, that's no way to treat an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Look at me.
What is happening?
Hell yeah.
Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic power? What?
You remember? She said she was a medium. She could channel spirits.
I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Mamma Mia. That's really in my head now.
Maya Mia!
You've already won.
Huh?
A free trip to jail. You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix, White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th.
Oh shit. I brought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. Now if you could just get this itchy title screen bar out of the way so I could let these babs be free.
Can I, do that?
No, we need to read the fucking shit. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. We know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Remember my babs.
Are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Remember the Babs, remember the Babs. Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. Give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
The trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
End the trial now and I'll suck your dick! I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
That'll be your last words, buddy.
Objection!
Eat shit, motherfucker! Look at the other side of the receipts.
The other side?
What happened? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Sorry. Sorry, I was sleeping for a second. Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
When you allegedly entered the Fay and Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
Oh shit!
Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you.
When I suck your dick!
But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
How could it happen to me? I sucked all your dicks!
Objection!
Uh-oh.
I just thought of something deliciously evil.
Yo, this shit is gonna rule.
There is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all, and those baps.
The witness will stay.
Mia, here we go again!
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Did you just have a visitation from the spirit world?
Did you just have a Deus Ex Machina show up? Sweet, let's hear it. The Mamma Mia had... The Mamma Mia given me... What's a list of names? Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! But please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
Oh, it's the list that was from the documents. It was like the page that was ripped out. I confess. I did it.
Oh, damn.
I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Shit! Sweet! You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Thanks for giving me all the credit. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was.
Yeah, so wait, like, you didn't really solve the case, you just got visited by a fucking ghost who gave you a piece of evidence.
Yeah, but I'll happily take the credit for it.
Okay.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. Ha, just another case of a man getting the credit of two women.
I'm glad you made it. And now that I've pushed Maya's spirit deep within this body, I can truly take over as its living host. Thank you, Phoenix.
She's ostensibly dead from now on, even though she lives in torment and blackness deep within her own body, like a prison. Thank you, Phoenix.
I can't stay here that long.
Well, what? No, there's still so much to say and do.
Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9 p.m.?
The office?
Yeah, you want to get ectoplasmed? You came.
Mia? Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
What the fuck?
Mia?
Oh.
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya!
Oh my god.
You were really looking forward to seeing me, right? Me!
Maya?
Mia.
Mia wrote me a letter. Said, Dear Maya, get the fuck out of my office. Never go in there again. And I was like, whatever.
Whether I'm living or dead, don't ever.
Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office. This office. It's called Phoenix, right? Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me? My fame! Put for titty! I'm not qualified or anything, but I bet I can figure it out.
Oh boy.
Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business.
Okay.
Let me force all these huge life decisions on you right away.
Yeah, what the you kind of hit me with a lot here, Maya.
Where's your sister? You know, when I think about it...
Channel her.
Aww.
Oh!
Good luck, Phoenix.
The fucking face! Oh! With the fucking hair.
I'll never forget you as your dead tutorial.
There's a great burger joint just down the street.
I know, I go there all the time.
Come on, time's a wasting.
That was the night I killed Maya.
With the thinker.
Because she ate too much of my burger. That was awesome.
Hell yeah. Oh, this is the best one!
Oh.
Steel Samurai, see you in hell, evil magistrate.
Please don't curse. It's the first minute of our YouTube video. Don't say hell. What is falling but who? Only the moon knows.
Haha, that rocked!
What was that surreal show you were watching?
What? Nick? Sorry, Egg. You mean if you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people.
Which I classify myself as.
Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices.
Looks like I was gonna have to murder another friend.
How am I gonna pay the rent this month?
I'm sure some big client is just around the corner.
Humph! The client never came. I lost my job.
Mia died in an unrelated thing.
Hello? This is Phoenix.
Nick!
Maya, what? It's still early.
I've been punched twice. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested.
Huh? You mean the guy on that show?
Yes. They're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, good for him.
Point of the show. Isn't that what he's supposed to do?
No! I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear, and then he put a selection of onions and meats on it, and it was shish kebab time. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick, and bring bell peppers. It's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over.
Bring.
What the hell is that? Make it stop!
It's just like knocking over.
Jumps out the window.
It's the Steel Samurai.
No, it's not. What?
Yes, of course, we'll be right there.
He wants to kill us both with his samurai spear.
He wants to confess to the murder. Let's go, Nick.
Go where?
They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. He'll be there until 5th period at least.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder at least once, maybe twice.
Whoa. Something wrong?
No!
Ka-chink! And then just zooms out.
Stabs her.
You're disappointed, aren't you?
Disappointed? Oh no!
No, it's okay. This is the real me.
Merge.
Bart, maybe you can start by telling us what happened, you dingus. Oh, yes, of course. You gonna eat that pickle? It seems like today was only yesterday. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. That's more like the evening, but... But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Oh, jeez.
Oh. Wait, where's the wound?
They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead! He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. Only an expert could do it. Like me! I mean,
There's only one man who knows how to wield the samurai spear. Do you have a steel alibi?
I fell over.
I broke my ankle. Ah! I said. Oh! The woman in the background screamed.
And the guy in front of me, that's the guy who was murdered by me. I mean, in general. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. Ooh, whippy, snappy, nappy. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, after 5, I was late for the rehearsal. And then my friend...
And so was Jack. Really late.
So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder.
So this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome! Aren't you excited?
Hey, you there! You want in? You gotta go through me! Youths today, something horrible wasting your don't you have or do the law... Aaron?
I'm not doing that.
Really?
No.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
You have to be.
I'm not touched. It's part of her character.
Am I Oh. Powers? Of course he's guilty.
What do you mean?
He's as guilty as sure as I am that I murdered Jack Hammer. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero.
Oh, yeah?
He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series.
He's kind of like a doofus.
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. A murdery accident.
Yeah, he died.
He died on lucky break after that. Reduced to playing dead people. The villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying in peanuts. Only one person went here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place.
And that person was Mr. Powers?
Yes, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'd like to change my story. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it.
Not my biscuits.
Oh, not my sweet, sweet biscuits.
Isn't it time for you to be heading home to those biscuits?
Objection!
Take that!
Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here, towards the studios.
To the right is my private outhouse, and
Where
I don't
I
want
keep
you
the
looking through my
bodies.
dookie.
Oh, okay. Yet. No going to the right.
I will grant you access if you prove to me you are worthy.
If you answer me these dookies 3.
It's progressively more and more like...
No going to the right, that's the employee area. That's what I call my dookies, my employees. No.
Do they work for me? Yes, they do.
No.
Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault.
If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective?
There's been one other murder here, and it's my self-esteem. What exactly are you two doing here? What's your style?
Well, we're on this case too, pal.
Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
Pal?
I'd say it's a character, all right.
What do you want to talk to me?
So, how's your investigation going, Detective?
Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions.
Right. So, Detective,
What are you not working on?
imagine if someone over there who was on your team was asking you how your detectiving was going. What would you say to that person? Pierced at 2:30 through the chest by a spear.
Ooh, you know that I've been pierced through the chest by a spear.
Yeah, the one who did it was the guy who's the steel samurai.
Right.
According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m., but I don't believe it. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence.
It's okay, Maya. He pays us either way.
This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. The only one I've seen is go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too.
Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping.
Oh, schnibbles.
Oh, sowing the seeds of distrust.
No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they?
Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. Ask that head! Maybe it saw something.
I didn't.
Nick, I'm hungry.
You just had a burger!
Yeah, but I have a separate stomach just for sweets.
How many stomachs does this girl have?
4! I have 4 like a cow. I'm consistently chewing cud while we solve crimes.
Good. What's in the bag?
This must be Powers' bag.
Hey, don't open that.
Too late, I opened it. Look! It's all his stuff. And here's money. Look, it's private shit.
An employee card key. This must be Powers'. It says Studio 1.
Let's take it, Nick. We've already come this far. I'll take it all. Take all those watches.
Like carrying just falling out of her arms.
Help me. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted.
Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday, and the head broke off. And the wind knocked me over on my bum, and I hurt my bum, and I cried. It's all recorded here on this camera. Take a look.
God damn it. This is everywhere on the internet now.
I wish this game made more MySpace references, considering it came out in 2004.
Yeah. I looked it up on my MySpace.
Detective Gumshoe, what's down that path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over that path.
I'll take a picture for my MySpace.
Oh yeah, that way's kind of dangerous.
What song do you play when someone visits your MySpace profile?
Am I in your top 8? This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body.
Let's go in and check it out, Nick.
I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work.
We didn't borrow. We took it! This is way more depressing than I thought it would be. Yeah, this is more of a bummer than I would have thought. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton.
Yeah, so don't touch it.
No, it must weigh a ton. It must cost a lot of money. Why don't you learn how to... Oh, never mind.
Whoa, it's heavier than I thought.
Hey you, no touching that.
Oh, wait.
I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there. I don't call him JH, but whatever. Along with everyone else.
The employee area. That's where Powers' dressing room is, right?
Yes.
Yes, that's the place.
Jack Hammer was using his crazy serrated edged sword. It was so scary.
It made me hot. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1, and he was like, this is where I'm dying today. And I was like, whatever.
Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room?
Nah! I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. Like, I gotta fuck you! That would be my urgent message. I mean, it says private. What kind of a girl do you think I am? Aside from a girl that wants to fuck WP.
What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the guy.
Calm down, Jesus.
Actually, there's been something bothering me. But that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here.
You sensed some other studio employees, maybe?
Nah.
I have sixth sense too. I have a gift. And I'm also helping criminals. And that I'm on the run from the law. And I'm tiny in stature. So you could say I'm a small, medium, at large.
Wow.
So stupid.
Wow.
It's like the
Did
oldest.
you come up with that?
No, it's like a 1920s
Oh,
joke.
man.
Nick! What about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am?
Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? All of you young... Tomorrow's... Roar!
She left.
Well, Nick, can we arrest her? This is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders.
What?
I just imagine her talking like that. She's, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Like that smug look on her face. The computer that runs the studio security cameras.
Nick!
What?
It's the computer that runs the security cameras! Maybe we should see that photo of Powers with this computer.
Let's see what we got here. Oh. He's in
Ah.
costume.
Something's printed on the back.
Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo number 2.
What does that mean?
Maybe there's more photo data from that day?
Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Hey! Nick, can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial?
Yeah, what was that like little spasm you had just a second ago?
Just sing along, Nick, with the sweet music. Hey. We'll put that security lady in her place with this.
I think I might go this alone after this, but you can just go.
Why? Phoenix.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. You know, the inept detective who's been terrible at his job this entire time. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court, and also explain why you have the Capri Sun straw sticking out of the back of your head.
Well, it's for slurping. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios.
I am a little teapot, short and stout. Over here is my handle, and if you look here, you'll find my spout.
The security lady with the 3 ladybugs crawling through her hair that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day.
She looks like a remote control.
Past the security station, there is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. My favorite studio. And also where the murder happened. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant, probably the murderer.
Yeah, whose name shall not be revealed because I didn't bother to find it out.
All the production staff were in the employee area until noon.
What do you think I am, a detective? Look out, there's a V!
Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer. Oh, the V is for victim.
So it is. I
went
thought
to-
it might be Valerie, which could be the name of that production assistant. What am I, a detective?
Call Valerie to the stand right now. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now, jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m., because nothing of note happened before that.
Go ahead and jump.
Might as well jump. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal.
They came from the shitty.
The
Shitty.
Oh boy, that's shitty. They went to shit down. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled.
Everyone was shitting comfortably.
The time of death was 2:30. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again?
Everyone's like, no!
Yeah, please!
Will the witness declare her name?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Your name, please.
I too am a little horny.
Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma. So when how was it show made fun of me? Believe it? There was this old boy, the captain of the chess club, and he called me an old bag and I described
Shut up.
Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness.
Objection sustained.
She sure is one hell of an old bag.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m.
They just
gums you now.
mold into one voice.
Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers. Austin Powers. That man right there, and he was heading toward the studio.
Slap! Let me get this straight, old bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you?
Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo.
It should have been submitted to evidence before the trial began, but whatever, that's not how this shit works.
Is this a picture of me blowing someone? Because if so, you have won this case.
Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right?
No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder.
True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. Ow. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai.
You do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you?
Nosy old man. Of course I have proof.
Yeah, what?
I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. Ah, he said. Oh, I went. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. The prop was Jack Hammer's left chest cavity. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad.
Ooh, yikes.
Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day.
Well, I'd love it if we made these boxes more opaque.
That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy?
No.
Do I look happy?
I'm quite angry.
So he had sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
He broke a prop? Yes, the plane. His own samurai spear.
Oh, interesting.
His samurai spear. The murder weapon?
Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. Quack. So Powers sprained his ankle. It helped make it better for him, of course. I helped make it better.
Wait, you helped make it better?
Yes,
Sucked his wiener.
I sucked his dick. I kissed it where it hurt. On the dick.
Where was the assistant then?
Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. That's what we call poops in the industry. She didn't know about Powers' ankle.
You didn't take a right and visit my poops, did you?
Where is this steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it.
Oh, really?
We're looking, though.
Really?
The security guard probably wore it when she was murdering the dude. Anyway, that's not important.
What's the dude's name? I don't remember.
The witness did see the steel samurai, yes. Case closed. And it is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers.
It is not clear.
I suppose that's right. You're a terrible judge.
The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2.
Photo number 2? That's the word we use for backdrops.
Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo?
Photo number 1.
This evidence shows that not 1 but 2 people went to the studio that day, yet there is only data for 1 of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo?
My God!
Only someone with access! The security lady herself!
You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers.
Camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by.
Edgy boy, help.
Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Man, he is not into her.
Yeah.
Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too.
Whoa.
Whippersnapper?
Something the matter, Miss Soulbag?
Ah, that's right. I just remembered something.
Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate? Someone other than Steel Samurai?
Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
Photo number 1 was,
It was a cold December morning.
Just buying time.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do.
to delete every photo number 1.
I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out 1 photo that day. The photo of me with the murder weapon.
Hold it!
That's stupid! Well, who in the heck was that in that photo you erased?
A fanboy.
Fanboy? Like a potential murder suspect?
Where they're always hanging about. One was there that day. Extremely suspicious character he was.
We only delete photos of outsiders, intruders even, but we keep the photos of people that work on the set every day.
Objection!
Wait a second, didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words!
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. Sometimes Pennywise the clown comes out of it and murders people.
Hey, Georgie.
The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in.
Ooh.
The clown people.
Do you want the spear?
I saw a picture of 3 murderous clowns, but I thought it wasn't suspicious, so I threw it away.
Wait, that girl's name is Penny.
Oh. I told you they were freaks. You'd think we'd seal off the drain, but no, it's fun. It's fun to let them in and throw away their security camera pictures.
Yeah.
This is the worst fucking alibi.
And?
They're kids, children, whippersnappers. It was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
What? Wish we all had eyes in that scene.
Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there, that makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him.
Slap.
This court will take a 5-minute recess so we can regain some semblance of the justice system.
The steel samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You should take better care of that stuff. Someone could borrow it and murder.
I couldn't imagine anyone.
I can't imagine that scenario.
We'll start targeting someone else who could conceivably have done this.
Right. It'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. So many burgers.
The photo we do have may not be hard evidence. Oh, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime.
May not be hard evidence, but it can still make it inside.
I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, because I am drunk with power, and I love seeing people go to jail for no reason.
The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag! The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through.
Oh my god.
There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag!
What? Whippersnapper!
Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume?
So no one would recognize
Yeah,
her.
so they wouldn't, the camera wouldn't see you dumb bastard.
She knew
How did you get to be a judge?
She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers.
I see. Oh, wow. It's so clear now. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Certainly not something a monkey could have come up with.
That did it.
Indeedly doodly doddly do.
Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Wait just a minute! I've got some hard feelings! What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy! The one whose photo I erased!
The scene of the murder, as we all know, was Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studios have a card key?
I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this?
Miff!
The prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Slap.
Good.
Great.
Screw her. Whoa!
Wait a second! I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me! But there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about?
By whom?
Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk?
Well, testify.
Stupid.
Preach. Take me to church.
I worship like a dog at the shrine of your light.
Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder.
Oh.
They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Yes.
Yeah, you dumb
shoot
you saw it.
Well, if you look at the guide map and the monkey without a head, the path where the monkey's head was falling over. Dan just said that.
We have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers.
Because he is too randy, baby. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
I get to experience freedom for one more day.
Could it really have been old Windbag?
What do you think, Mr. Powers?
I don't think it was her, really.
Neither do I, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there by...
It's just accusing an innocent person of murder.
Yeah. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers and put it on an old woman who's gonna die.
Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her, even though she's a horrible bitch.
Okay, let's get down to the studios. What do you think we should do, even though you just said what we should do?
What do I... Huh? Why don't we just do what you just said? We get the scoop on this director and producer.
Oh, right. Yeah, I did say that, isn't that? Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
There's no point hanging out here, huh?
What the fuck are you talking about? That's what I've been saying. Let's get to the studios pronto.
All right, well, do you have any ideas?
Yeah, like, let's go to the studio. What's happening? This is Studio 2?
I thought so.
It doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? Twiddly twiddly door! It's a door! Nick, let's go inside the door!
You think it's okay? Oh well, it's locked.
Damn it! I forgot the doors could do that. Shit. I hate doors! So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. I feel kind of sorry for him though, don't you?
No.
He's just gonna die in the drain. Hey, there's probably clowns in there!
What, you want to rip the grate off?
Yeah! There, that should make the kids happy.
The things we do. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio had seemed pretty eager to help us keep us quiet.
So they were trying to protect the director?
More like Oh! Was the director present? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate should move.
Why didn't you tell us that before?
Because I'm stupid. Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet.
That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. He's pretty terrible. He sucks. When he loses, he's going to lose big, and whoever his client is will probably get the chair. WTF? Who are Jew dudes? LMAO.
Oh, I see what's happening.
You look pretty suspicious to me.
Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great Salmonella?
Oh my god.
I make Talit shows, the Steel Samurai. Mine, RTFC.
Read the film credits.
Oh.
Really? You're the Salmonella? The most famous random jerk who breaks in places?
Yeah, hot.
Oh god.
What did you do? A lot of cosplay, cause that costume Roxor's drool.
I don't understand what the
Rock swords? What? Hey, you're drooling.
You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo.
Oh, what?
Raffle LMAO!
Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder?
I was in a meeting from noon till after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network.
Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting with you.
Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary though. Sweats. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time.
This place is deserted.
What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer.
Someone must be inside.
They've started the techno music! Do we have a key?
No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's steal it! Eek!
How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost.
Well,
I'm 26 years old. They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that?
Mr. Powers is pretty tall.
As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
I guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Oh, it's the kid!
Oh, there you go, kid.
Hey, Kitty-O, what's your name, sport?
I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that.
What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult.
I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick.
Happy fashion! Nick, I think I'm being mocked.
You gotta hand it to
I don't
Mike.
like it when she cries.
Oh, Kodiak. Come here, kid.
Oh my god, the sneeze is not coming.
Say, have you heard anything about the incident the other day?
I'm gonna hold my breath until I pass out.
You were here, weren't you? Hee hee.
The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Yeah, I saw him, I saw everything.
What?
But no way am I gonna tell you losers.
What? Wait.
Let me go.
Yeah, we should fucking subpoena that little bastard.
Yeah.
Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out.
Oh,
Bottle. That's you.
it's a genie. Why was this stand sitting here, I wonder?
You could have rubbed me the right way.
Sleeping pills.
Hmm.
Somebody
Somebody drugged Will Powers. That's why he was such a heavy sleeper.
Stop, whippersnapper.
Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy.
Natch.
Natch.
Oh, she tripped.
Maya sure looks happy.
Boy, there's so much this game visually leaves to your imagination, but it's very enjoyable.
Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station.
Hell yeah.
We'll be buying this, right, Nick?
Yeah. Yeah, we will.
Yeah, we just did.
It opened.
Okay.
Great. Let's go, Nick.
She seems eager all of a sudden.
Well, you first, Nick.
Not that eager.
Yeah.
Oh,
My goodness.
Is this my
gracious.
wife? It's my new wife.
Boy, she's cute.
And who are you?
Dave Vasquez, the producer.
Bum, bum, bum.
Dee Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Ms. Vasquez?
Script. I'm looking for a script.
We're back at the scene of the crime.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Let's find out what we need. Get out of here quick, Nick.
Investigating a damn murder. Just chill the fuck out.
He'll still be dead no matter how fast we go.
Found it, Nick. The script.
I'll just pocket this, sell it on eBay.
I'll just find this in my anus. Here you go.
We found it. Your script. You're not going to talk to us?
Quiet. I'm reading.
Boy, she sucks.
Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And who do you even know who we are? Do you... Now that...
Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio One. It was impossible for us to leave.
Impossible? Why?
The path was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? The monkey with the broken head.
There it is.
Oh, right, that.
Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Capus? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared.
Capiste?
Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus none of us could have gone to Studio One.
But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio One.
2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come.
Yes, please.
Step on me.
That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. The clock inside stopped when it broke.
Nick, it stopped at 2:15. Just like the thinker.
God, man,
2:15.
people just clocks everywhere in these games.
Yeah. Mr. Monkey's head data wrote in the corner.
What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished.
You're not finished. He's finished. You still get paid? Who?
Huh?
Who?
You've got one lead.
Oh!
It's you.
Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble.
Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble.
I'd say so.
Stupid bastard.
Luckily, you've got these luscious baps from beyond the grave.
Looks like the wrong attorney died, am I right? What did you mean? We have one lead?
That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Well, your last hope. My last hope died when that guy caved my head in it right in this office. Weird that you still work here.
Yeah. See? She like moves her hair and it's like, ah! All right, well, bye, my dead friend that I'm
love her.
serendipitously communicating with.
Huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, 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 huff, huff. Huff, 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 huff.
That's wrong. She's been chasing that boy this whole time.
Huff, puff, when, where, can I catch him? Huff.
Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him or making dope rhymes.
Huff, puff, I got a hostage now, whippersnapper.
A hostage?
When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. Huff, huff. He'll come back. Huff, huff for this one. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that.
Good idea. Miss Oldbag, might I?
No! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her?
Oh, she'll want the card key.
Hey, that Huff. That's a card. Huff Studio One?
Yeah, it's a card key to Studio One. Yeah, what? You want it?
Huff Puff, I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit Huff, he died. Woo! I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal?
What's this? Steel Samurai trading card?
That sneaky kid dropped it.
There's the child! Oh. Hey, you! Wait a second!
What is this, your childhood home?
Phoenix, was that the boy?
No, Mia.
He's here somewhere.
That's the spirit. There he is, right in the fucking center of the room.
Found you. Whoop! Damn it! It's getting away!
Come back. There, he's back.
What?
How did she... Hey, Cody.
Hello, Cody.
Oh.
I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you.
Yo. And I'm Phoenix Wright.
I'm Phoenix Wright.
It's alright.
Who asked?
Okay.
Phoenix, you can take it from here.
Well,
He likes you.
Yeah, why would I do that? Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe?
Talk!
You're not talking! Grabs his collar and shoves him against the wall.
Throws him out the window.
You're not talking! I'm gonna make you talk!
Hey, my
You are, huh?
You are, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
I'll give you this. You help me.
But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Just keep it. It's yours.
What? After I went through all that trouble?
I turned in a key card that didn't belong to me for this.
If you really want to trade, find me a really rare card.
Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those. I'm one card away from a complete set. Wait. That's it! That's the card I need! You don't know how long I've been looking for it.
Yay!
I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card.
What does that mean?
Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card.
How convenient!
Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate?
Let her suck your dick! Sorry.
Unzip that! Drop trow! What's everybody getting so excited about?
Let's find that kid.
Just let her suck her dick! This is your moment!
She won't be happy and fulfilled unless she sucks your dick!
What are you even talking about? Do it! Do it, Phoenix!
That's the latest ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me.
Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Card given to Cody.
Okay, Phoenix, that was fucking stupid. You gave him the card and received no information. No, same time, bitch, same time.
Wow, you really don't want to trade cards? What will you trade for?
Oh, I don't know. You're fucking testifying on a witness stand?
The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Check this out, it's my fan album.
What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai.
You're a loser, Cody. You're a fucking loser.
I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady.
Really? Are you sure?
Oh, I can't get enough. I want it so much.
What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life!
Yeah, like that time the guy gave her a clock upside the side of her head and crushed her skull.
I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost, though. I was in there for maybe half an hour or so.
Oh!
The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used a samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill.
I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it.
True enough.
And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him.
Indeed.
So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers.
I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty, for sure.
Let's not call him then.
I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone.
Cover the truth, you know how it goes.
Yeah, right? Jeez.
Not so fast, pal. Oh.
It's me! I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now.
Lucky for you all, I was masturbating in the corner for 3 days. You just never noticed me.
I'm covered in my own semen. Come on, son!
Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent?
I believe.
Do you?
Of course he is.
I don't know.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
Yesterday we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today I would like to show evidence proving that they had nothing to do with the murder.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgewood.
Ugh. Wipe your face. Will the witness state his name and profession and wipe his face?
You don't know me. I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai noob raffle. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing, an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs.
You didn't take a single break?
Yeah, not a one.
What's he sweating so much about, I wonder?
Well, we did take one break around 2:28, and then someone came back with blood all over.
During the morning, I was in an action sequence. It took a little more time than I thought it would.
Oh, really? A lot more time than you thought, huh?
Where did you hide the body?
I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area.
Oh, so you heard. So you had a meeting, huh? What happened at the meeting? Was it a murder meeting?
So, in the end, you didn't eat? Who else was eating? No, I'm not stalling for time.
Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it?
That must have been tough.
No, it was rare.
Phoenix, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah. When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the others in the employee area. Who ate lunch there?
Both! Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat, after all.
2 plates.
A T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs.
You just fucking said...
Yeah.
Wait a second. Mr. Manelli, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break?
Raffle!
Well?
Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Did you eat the goddamn steak or not?
I love steak. Well, I guess we did take a little break.
Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing.
I hope that's how he laughs.
I just found this great cat video. Check it out.
Funny stuff.
Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break. Raffle! But it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's about 13 in base 12.
Oh boy.
Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, LOL. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me.
What were you doing for those 15 minutes?
Jerking up steak! Eating my T-bone steak, what else?
There were 2 plates on that table?
Yeah.
Oh, right, the other one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate.
Yup.
Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1.
What?
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1?
Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1?
No.
Really?
No, just nobody could have. I want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either.
I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to Studio 1 in that time.
I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand.
What? It's over?
Goo.
We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid we would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. The prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness.
What?
The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand.
Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go.
Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You'd better make a note of it in the court record.
A new digital camera. Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. Whose camera in the court?
I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home.
Cody! What you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that.
Also, it was 30 seconds ago.
Oh!
Yeah, so I have my camera, so what? You got a problem with that?
Oh yeah, I think they do.
No problem. So you did have a camera. You lying sack of shit. And did you use this camera?
Yeah, I have my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules.
Yeah, I guess he does rule.
I watched him murder a man.
Why wasn't the bad guy moving?
Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice.
And how exactly did he do that?
How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that.
He's still being vague about this.
He didn't say samurai stab with a spear.
Yeah, something's bothering me. I really have to take a shit.
Well.
Can I get 5 minutes? Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action.
Yeah, so what?
Yet you missed the most important part?
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that he's being vague!
Slap.
Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap!
Muff.
Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight, but you missed the most important part. The killing blow! Here's my proof.
What's that? The camera?
The witness stated that he recently received this camera.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation.
I'm aware of that too. Ah.
Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera! He was trying to take a picture!
Hey! I don't have a camera!
Bullseye.
What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids?
You know I do! Pressing, not picking. Love pressing on little kids.
That's where you get the juice. Good job, Phoenix.
So you missed the climax of the fight, correct?
Boo, 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 diggy, 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 said the boogie, said up, drop the boogie.
Yeah.
Have him testify again.
Right.
Take me to church.
Mia means business. I worship like a dog at the shrine of your light.
I mean, she's hot.
Your Honor?
My dead friend says this kid should testify again.
The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep.
Oh yeah, that sounds real.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that happened?
Yeah.
Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. This feels great.
I'm really wrecking this kid.
Yeah, I took a picture.
Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody, before you end up in jail.
Took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them, huh?
Objection!
Oh.
Why would you erase a photo when you keep all of them? He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle Steel Samurai has won.
I see.
Don't you find it very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day.
If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. This album fucking rules.
Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait. No way.
Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. Why would the boy have erased the photos he took?
The Steel Samurai didn't win.
What?
Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses! He never loses to anyone!
He saw the Steel Samurai lose, yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth.
What the fuck? Order! I will have order!
Okay.
Cody?
You're right! The Steel Samurai fell down! He didn't move!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim.
Yet according to your witness testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell!
Mr. Wright, what's going on? Is that a ghost next to you?
Apparently we made all a serious error, and yes it is. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai.
Oh my god!
Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room, then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume.
But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know.
Actually, there was one piece of data I saved.
Data?
Here it is.
Studio 2. That's it, Phoenix! That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial!
What?
Yeah, because anyone from Studio 2 could be the killer now.
Yeah. Find the inconsistency.
2. Not the S, the 2.
That is a 2.
No, up in the... That's an S! What are you talking about?
Oh. That's a backwards 2.
It's an S!
I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees where I'm getting at. What I'm getting at.
But...
Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court.
Where can I get a B-butt? Here's the true scene of the crime! Show the judge where the murder took place.
Studio 2, Aaron.
Was it the dressing room? Was it the main
All right,
thing?
Aaron, come on.
As you may recall, there was a trailer in Studio 2. Now on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. And during that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime.
Whoa.
The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time.
Yes. Yes! I suppose that would be the case.
He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1, yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in that trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of crime in Studio 2!
Damn.
This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are we suggesting that he did so to cover up the details of his own murder?
Well, no, of course not.
Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume.
Sleeping pills?
The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer! I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. My claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprint should show up on this bottle.
I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle.
Nope.
The court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. A wondrous new possibility. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought.
Oh.
The Steel Samurai seen by Mrs. Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit the murder. Oops. Silly judge. Mr. Wright.
Silly judge.
We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts.
I love hair.
I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial.
Going home where? To hell?
Heaven? I would have said heaven.
Oh, okay.
Aaron. Okay.
Could you tell me more about Ms. Vasquez?
She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days.
Why is that?
Ever since she came on, you don't seem very interested, Phoenix.
Yeah. Can you check back in, please?
Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine.
Global Studios was on its knees, but she walked in there and made it suck her dick.
I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right?
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global.
5 years ago. I don't care.
Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table.
Can you pull this straw out of my head? Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills?
Yeah, pal, traces thereof. You can actually suck my brains through it like Capricon. For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right now. Our science guy gave me some testing solution.
I licked the table, and I'm feeling drowsy.
You might know our science guy, Bill Nye. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color all right, but that's because I peed on it.
So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills.
Just my pee.
Steak plate added to the court record.
Steak plate covered in pee. How was Edgeworth doing anyway?
He's dead. He was in the waiting room, and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. He burned his hand, and then he died. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's print on the bottle.
So that means...
What does it mean? That was the end of the sentence.
Yeah.
Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim.
Boy, that's weird.
Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that?
I don't know. Why would Neens play Tetris 99?
Oh, I guess the Rimmer must be true then.
The Rimmer?
Yeah, Ms. Vasquez, the producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently.
Some dirt? What dirt?
Fertilized. Dirt, you know, bad stuff. What the fuck am I saying?
You turned... I thought you said you turned it off.
I did! Why would it turn off?
The air conditioner just came back on. I'll turn it off, Aaron. I'll be right back. You do this.
Maybe you're the one who turned it off and I turned it on.
That's what I said.
I think that's exactly what happened.
Cool.
Oh, I'm a fool. I was a fool for wrong in guessing you.
Dirt, you know, bad stuff.
Oh, I'll be Maya.
That's exactly what happened. After you chastised me.
I'm so angry. I know what. You could tell me something.
You dead-eyed psychopath.
Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago.
Okay.
It's out.
Yeah. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault.
Someone died? That's never happened here. There's no precedent.
It's our Ms. Vasquez, the producer, Ms. Vasquez, managed to hush it up.
Yeah, nothing more French than the name Vasquez.
And the belt she had on Mr. Hammer.
And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Ms. Vasquez asked him to do.
5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. A paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir.
Oh, did it?
And guess who made it all better? Vasquez.
The hottie.
She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. Here, take this.
Huh? A photograph?
Look at this photograph.
Every time I do it,
makes me laugh.
Is this Doctrella in Studio 2?
Whoa, he got stabbed the same way Jack Hammer did.
He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence.
Oh,
It was 15 love.
I'm not interested in talking to you.
Do something, Nick. She's really cheesing me off.
Oh, nice sensor.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
This is protect us from saying ticking.
Where did you get that? Old bag.
Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer.
The wind.
Huh?
I'm listening to the wind.
It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind.
What fucking drugs is this chick on?
Whatever she's smoking out of that pipe.
Yeah, I guess so.
Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer.
Nick, she went inside the trailer.
Thanks, Maya. Oh yeah, see, it's all janked. That steel spike.
What was that you were talking about?
Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden?
What do you think, dude?
Yeah.
Mr. Hammer's career went sour of his own car.
But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident.
Excuse me! What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident! How are you so sure?
Oh, dip!
Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now!
What? This is valuable evidence.
Boys!
Oh, damn.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it.
Damn you, Vasquez.
Tell me why.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a photograph.
Tell me
Why do you want this photograph so badly?
Look at it. It makes me laugh every time.
Never mind.
I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends! Boys, erase away!
You just pull out some like pineapple erasers, silly dog erasers. Start rubbing you.
Ow.
Hold it right there!
Oh, gumshoe.
I heard everything, pal. G. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now.
Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court.
Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence.
Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
For what it's worth. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez.
The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all.
I believe her because she is hot. I have a question about one part of your testimony.
Okay.
You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? In the medieval sense?
There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that.
If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have time to eat a T-bone steak.
Right.
If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak.
Well, Nick, find anything?
I kind of wish she'd... Why are you yelling at me?
Objection!
Let me see what I can do. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not! There were no bones left on the plates.
Damn.
The plates were bare! Miss Vasquez. Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone too!
Gotta be, yeah.
You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
You had a steak break. But you faked the break of steak. I see.
Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Murder! What's your take on the fake steak break?
As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands.
Damn.
Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I.
I'm ready!
Okay. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? That has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What?
What is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of this? I remember that the spear broke during the morning. I don't know why I said I. But someone fixed the spear. It was a security lady.
Oh, God.
She fixed it with duct tape. And I was like, that's crazy talk. Now tell me, who is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest?
If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was? How was Hammer killed?
Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what even the dang weapon was? Look at this photo. Every time I do it, it makes me Lodo.
What is this?
It was an unfortunate accident at Globo Studios. Or was it? This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside.
As you can see, it's quite an oops.
It's an oopsie poopsie, as they call it in the industry. See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest?
What? Are you saying the fence post is the murderer?
What happened?
Yeah, and I'll do it again, too!
What happened 5 years ago?
Dang.
Has happened again! Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet, the body was found at Studio One, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio One and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break?
Actually, for the matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes.
And there was a way for you to carry that body.
You carried the body to Studio One.
And you used the Studio One to do it!
Ah! Bam, bam, bam.
You used the van to carry the body to Studio
Studio One. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body in the magistrate costume!
Objection!
That's right.
Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Salmonella that drove the van. Slap? Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator?
Of course he was. Of course Salmonella has to have been conspirator, dang it. The body had to be placed in the dang van and put in a dang costume.
You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun.
What?
Wait, so you mean... D. Vasquez, so it was you! You killed Jack Hammer! I guess that's a yes?
Wait, really?
Who can say?
Oh my god, you can, right now!
You like this, Mr. Wright.
What? Oh, Phoenix, you dumb bastard.
Order! You dumb bastard. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
You dumb bastard.
Of course it's as the witness says. Certainly it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof.
I think she totally did it, but you know, it's like there's not even...
That Edgeworth, he's not such a bad guy.
Damn! To come so far only to fail. Even though it was really looking like everything was okay.
Yeah. Oh, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez.
Objection!
Whoa.
Damn, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well.
I thought of one!
What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes. Indeed. Verily, I say. Ergo, I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body? After they found the body. After they found the body? After they found the body.
Why did Edgeworth?
Who knows? That guy said prick. He probably realized she did it too.
But wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that.
Edgeworth. Daddy.
So dreamy.
I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers and saying, "He did it!" I asked to be left out of the proceedings, of course. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now. But if you put her on the spot, she's certified. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right!
Oil her up and grab her and suplex her from the neck.
From the neck?
Give her the DDT.
I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that?
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please continue.
Objection!
Oh, snap.
Edgeworth. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement.
What?
Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One.
Ah!
Damn, Edgeworth is pissed.
So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left him behind.
Them behind. She's
left.
talking about her script.
Oh.
Objection!
Excuse me. You knew that Hammer was injured?
Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean,
My
it was the
voice,
Steel
don't you
Samurai who was injured.
Oh.
It was... What?
Oh.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Mr. Powers. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person?
You silly goose!
Miss Vasquez, you saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes! And when was he doing this?
Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered.
Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning!
Order! I will have order!
Chaos. I will have chaos.
Ooh, ah, ee, ooh, ooh!
My infinite power. Witness the fitness. Can you refute this claim?
Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star! I had nothing to gain from his death, nothing!
Did somebody punch somebody else? Anyone else hear that? Yes, you would need a motive.
5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame.
What is this new voice? What are you doing?
With Steve Vasquez's help, a terrible accident is
Stop!
swept under the carpet.
This is the big moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall.
Oh my god, Aaron, what's happening right now? Focus.
Does anyone have any Kleenex?
One moment, Mr. Wright. We're talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around.
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense.
What's that now? Who in the what now?
It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez.
What? What?
What? Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume.
Oh my god.
Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers.
No way.
Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask?
We'd show you, but we don't do action scenes in this game.
To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years.
Oh no, her Gandalf pipe.
Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again.
Where's Dee Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever.
Crazy.
You go out there and she's like,
Yeah, I did it! Yeah, I did it! I'll do it again! I'll shit in your mom's grave!
this court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers,
Kaboom, kaboom.
guilty. Sorry, not guilty. I didn't read that right. I'm here now.
Oh, hello. Oh my gosh. Marge, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
Because you're an asshole. Sorry.
It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai?
Because you were the Steel Samurai.
Because I
was the Steel Samurai?
Because you were the Steel Samurai.
Oh God, stop! Nick Edgeworth!
I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Meet again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings.
Oh my god.
They only serve to get in my way. Oops, who left this yaoi battle here? you listen to me, Phoenix. Right?
Whoops. Accidental glomp.
You listen to me, Phoenix, right?
And you listen good, you sexy, sexy man.
Don't ever show your face in front of me again.
Or I'll be forced to come on it.
Yeah. You better be turned around the next time I see you. That's what I came here to tell you. I have to return to my home planet.
Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something?
We'll tell you when you're older, Maya. Jeez.
They went back to making kids shows again.
Pink Princess! Starring Edgeworth.
I'll admit I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay?
That's exactly how she said it, I'm sure.
But wasn't a question mark, right? Like, I just realized at the last second, like, oh god.
We have to trade with that Cody and that assistant. You have to buy trading cards, okay?
The end.
I didn't do it.
Oh my god. Oh, that was super, super fun.
Turnabout goodbyes.
Oh, look at Edgeworth dealing with his fucking unrepressing homosexuality.
Oh, I can't stop thinking about Phoenix.
Surfacing, feelings are surfacing.
I can't stop thinking about Phoenix Wright and the spear. Phoenix, the spear. That heavy, heavy spear. No woman could possibly lift.
He's like punching his head like, what could be the symbolism? This one will be a sea shanty.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
15 years since you tipped the boat and said I'm sorry.
About that. 15 years is a long time to wait. I shall have my revenge.
What?
Merry Christmas.
Oh my god,
Obi-Wan?
One of those disintegrating guns.
What?
No way!
Whoa.
What? Edgeworth?
Whoa.
After I just said he's a cool dude?
Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake.
It was a thick girl wearing a weird costume.
The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in the tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Also not real.
Can't they show real news for a change?
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time, it's murder. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed it's a giant monster named Gordy. That the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth. That guy's 24?
Yeah,
He looks
man.
like he's 55.
What's going on? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick, didn't you watch the early cutscene? Of course he did it!
They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What?
That's my... Hey, Edgeworth, come back.
Merry Christmas. So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh.
Okay.
Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears.
You cry a bit.
Edgeworth, tell me what happened.
Why should I? What are you going to do about it with that big honking dick of yours?
That big swinging meat sausage. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there?
I was murdering someone. I see no need to tell you.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over?
Oh, God.
Well, pal.
No, maybe it's not him.
And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Huh? Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it!
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up.
It's the steroids!
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not! It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal.
You mean this badge?
Help out the person who was revealed to be the murderer.
Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Come on, do it. Whip it out.
Your attorney's badge?
Edgeworth, let me defend you.
Ha. Ha ha. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
You will be?
Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
I want more than that under someone's belt.
Yes, and it better be wetter. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
But
Not when you're walking around with a hog that tastes that good.
I mean, look at that log you've got swinging between. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask.
How hard is it?
Be honest. But you didn't do it, right?
Think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case and get into my car. But Nick is trying to help you. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, is how you save it.
He really would. He doesn't want us to, especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying Wright is beautiful. God, look at that man.
Kept saying Wright over and over. He screamed it from behind the closed and locked closet door.
Ah.
Somebody was filming. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool! Let's try it out. Butt fart. Stupid. Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well, what then? These things?
The party poppers?
Pop.
Oh, damn.
What in the Sam Hill? Oh, hell yeah. She's.
What in the Sam Hill?
Yeah, there it is.
Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film.
What, huh? Sorry.
Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say that Southern folks talk with an exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you
Well,
something.
sure as my name is Sally Mae Ring-a-Ding-Dang-Doo.
Well, let me tell you, I never heard no one say nothing about nothing being smart. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say all that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Did you murder anyone?
Oh, of course I did. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Somebody's dead.
What? A murder?
She does the thing where she like clicks her heels in the air.
Oh yeah, jumps in.
Shabba-da-dub-da-doo.
Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, look at that.
Whoa, hello.
Yeah. Oh, that's a happy stuffed animal.
Hello.
What are your criminal affairs?
Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Dead, though.
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Just because he was the only other person on a boat in the middle of the lake with the person who died, and he was holding a gun covered in blood, and he wouldn't talk about what happened? Whatever happened to justice? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We're fucking. We got a strong.
You too?
What? Wait a second. He's been two-timing us this whole time? We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. The alien's trying to bust out of my chest again! Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust.
To kill.
And you have my word on that.
Did you see how he took that guy out? One shot!
Bang!
Can you show me that
Photo of the victim.
that face? I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere. A long time ago.
Wait up a sec, we got bingo.
Bingo.
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Oh my god. It's like those Loch Ness Monster photos.
It looks like the victim had a very low, huge wiener.
Where it looks like the assailant had a high, crooked wiener.
A chest wiener, if you will.
I think we could call this case closed.
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
Oh, Jed, fucking slip your mind?
To tell us what you saw too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops, and not a lawyer, because lawyers aren't on the side of justice. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk, to tell you.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, that I was not expecting that. What's up, Santa? Ah!
Santa!
Dude, it's me!
Oh, Larry!
What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm doing drugs. I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Beyonce deserves the best.
She just released her top 8,000 album.
Beyonce, not another. It's at 7,999. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously.
Oh, sorry. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
I wonder what it was.
No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot, but she's really real.
A model. I knew it.
I can't stress that enough.
Well,
How
anyway.
real she is.
I believe you, Larry. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow, and I can't imagine your girlfriend comes home before that, so you'll be free, right?
What girlfriend?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Hell yeah. Of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? There's that egg again. Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow! I mean, like, who cares, right?
Kilometers, Edgeworth.
Oh my god, Aaron.
But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney! What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? Oh my god. No, he's a prosecuting attorney! That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. So fucking what? He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. A monster?
You were there for the news thing, or were you there?
Oh god, a monster! Check this out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. No one could doctor a photo like that.
I wonder if it's gonna be involved in this murder case at all.
Gordy shot Edgeworth!
Like, no, Maya. What?
Are you even paying attention?
One samurai dog, please! Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at.
What?
I met him once when I went out there to hang out with Sis.
You mean Grossberg's office?
Oh, dip.
Right, that guy.
Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon. So fuckable, you say?
Mr. Grossberg, sir. That's...
Oh, yes, I don't fuck lemons. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah, he was a lawyer here in my office. Clearly made quite an impression on me.
Yeah.
That's Hammond, Robert Hammond.
His face is perfectly symmetrical. Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond. Oh, he was the defense attorney in that case.
He did a very good Bill Clinton impression.
Mm-hmm.
That case.
Yes, the DL6 incident. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Faye, porno name as that were, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. They never caught the criminal, right? Oh, that's you.
They never caught the criminal, right?
I'll just keep talking and have this whole conversation myself. Correct. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Sure, kid.
Let's say that for the sake of yes, quite.
What does that case have to have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It doesn't. We're just wasting time.
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Kilometers Edgeworth! His father!
It's
You mean to tell me it was his Where's the bathroom?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright.
About the DL6 incident.
Yeah, the dick-licking 6 inches incident. Right. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me.
But now that you know.
I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well.
I will remove my clothes.
Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities.
Oh.
Which 9 times out of 10 will result in me removing my pants, and then my pantalones, and then my garter belt, and then my underwear, and then my schnock ring.
Schnock ring.
The DL6 incident was when my father died.
Dang.
There he is. Hi, Dad. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all.
It was kind of epic.
I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now, this.
About to end?
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th, 1989. Madonna's Like a Prayer was top of the charts.
December 28th!
The statute of limitations on this case runs out in 3 days. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. So you can easily see why I had to shoot that guy.
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no.
It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you?
Oh, hell no.
Of course we won't. You kidding me?
Little old Edgeworth begging for my help.
This shit sucks.
This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back.
Yes, by intentionally throwing the case and sending this asshole to jail.
Well, I guess we should mosey on out of here.
Well, I guess we'll be on our way.
What's that?
An earthquake, Nick. It's a big one. Oh, that was scary.
Sorry.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball is something that people normally do during earthquakes.
What a bitch!
What's going on here?
What's wrong to...
What's wrong, detective?
I'm so embarrassed.
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. She sits on my wiener. She says...
She looked my wiener straight in the eye!
She stared down the barrel of it.
Staring down the barrel of a wiener.
Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
So, what did Miss Hart say?
She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
You really can't tell who from the photo it is.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo.
Oh.
She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow.
Excuse me. I got caught in a sneeze that never materialized.
What happened to the other witness?
I just please, anything happen.
We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and she got a photo taken when the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If she...
Don't hit me with that clock!
No, before that. If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Don't hit me with that clock.
Before
Shut the fuck up, Siri! Jesus, what is wrong with you?
so hard.
Why are you always listening to me? Stop it! Well, see you tomorrow in court then.
Good luck, pal.
Karma?
That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Wink. Wink.
So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
Your lover teacher?
That's a lot closer to it.
Now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep!
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Whoa.
Damn.
Karma.
Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies. I guess I'm a bitch here.
Yeah, I guess I'm the asshole.
The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
Describe the incident. Now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. I drew it myself.
Yay, with crayons!
The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. I only use sophisticated police terminology. Okay, here comes my testimony. A man...
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. Shibbity, shibbity, blam, blam, Edgeworth is guilty. Can I get my $500 now?
Well done.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Whoa.
Oh, damn.
Objection!
There were 2 witnesses.
One blue, one yellow.
Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have summoned the woman who was camping. Continue, now!
You get it. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
And whose body was it? Did you find any clues? Did you find any
Was
clues?
it the body of the victim? Everyone's like,
They were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
But he shoots with his left! What?
Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol.
ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol.
What?
The pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Oh, he's guilty to me.
My pimp hand is strong.
Order, order. His pimp hand is strong.
This is bad.
His
This
pimp
makes
hand
it.
is strong.
This makes it. Wow, look at that pimp hand. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it?
Any progress with Mia?
Sorry, it's no good.
Okay, I guess I'll just take care of it myself. Give me 5 minutes.
The spirit you are trying to dial is too dead.
If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
Yeah, you're useless. No, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't ever.
Oh boy, I can't wait to speak.
Oh, God.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon, which means it was Christmas Day?
I was in the middle of letting Jesus take the wheel.
I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. I thought they were banging. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case.
Uh-oh.
Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Whoa! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
You stupid bitch. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty.
Do they?
I'll read from the list. Guilty, 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 guilty. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness.
Oh boy.
You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions.
Yeah, sure.
And I will grab my sleeve. You will fail to find anything. Snap, snap, and then I will have you held in contempt of court.
There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
What does that mean?
How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright.
But I didn't get to...
I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts.
Hot.
You don't want to be penalized, do you?
No!
Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. Like the kind of fish you could pull out of a lake where someone got shot.
If I can't say anything, what can I do?
If I don't have anything nice to say, I shouldn't say anything. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Whoa. Was it...
Who was that?
It was me, Lotta Hart.
Yes?
Your testimony stinks.
Man, I don't judge my testimony over here all day, dang old diggity-do.
It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake.
Oh, snap.
It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, snap.
Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. I want the truth. I want the truth.
What's the big deal treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it, I saw Edgeworth.
Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom.
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Ms. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
No! I'm sorry, Mr. Von
Karma, but I cannot. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am!
I'm so confused. I know you are, but what am I? Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Okay.
Maya.
More like, bye. See ya.
Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Ms. Hart. This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even I could not capture the faces of the men on this boat. Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? What?
Could you see the defendant that night?
I don't want to talk about it. Of course, I said I could, and I mean I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen.
You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars.
Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned...
So noculars that have sex with both men and women?
That's correct. They're a bi-icon. Yesterday you mentioned
that you were... sorry. That you were out looking for shooting stars. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that?
They were close stars.
That's a lie.
Says who?
Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not?
Yeah, that's right.
You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Sunglasses come down.
Oh!
This is what you were trying to photograph?
What's this? A newspaper article?
That's right. She's a newspaper enthusiast.
Gordy?
The proof, Ms. Hart, is your own camera! You fool. Oops. But nah, it's like
my attorney badge. It
like
fell.
the in-universe version of him, like fumbling with his papers and stuff. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, the photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake.
So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
You just lied to a court.
Yeah, so under oath, all that stuff.
Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
I'm sweating this time, indicating innocence.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university.
Oh boy.
I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding.
I was parked out by the lake, 80 miles from Santa Fe. I was sitting there just parked out by the lake. Sorry, please continue.
When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake.
If you're wondering where I parked, it's out there by the lake. It's the lake that's 80 miles from Santa Fe. Okay, sorry.
There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time.
I parked out by the lake, 80 miles from Santa Fe. Okay, I'm done.
When I saw a flash near one of the men's hand, and I heard another gunshot, I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Can't say
You're
that.
wondering where I parked. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. So now, there's no reason with more vocabulary than police constable.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor, you dumb fuck. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. Why would you be watching the boat the whole time if you were looking for Gordy? Scanning the lake? Were you really looking at that boat?
I mean, really?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. I was there, any normal person be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. You, however, are a freak!
Look at you with your freak face! Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Go!
Yeah.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat.
Oh, dip.
You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing.
Goo! Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
I almost got an innocent man killed.
You got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
She's got another photo? Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance.
Make her show the enlargement does not sound like a very cool thing to say, but...
Yeah, make her show the enlargement.
Show me the enlargement!
And why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool! You're a liar and a scoundrel.
Oh, Dip!
Here it is.
It was the Hamburglar! Wait.
Doesn't really help much. Rear weapon bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Oh,
That's a left
Dip.
hand.
Oh, Dip!
Uh-huh.
Girl!
Uh-huh.
Good job, dude.
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what?
That's me
Oh,
asking
sorry.
that. That's fine.
Let me show you.
I'll show you the... Damn it.
I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Heck in this one. The man shooting the pistol in his photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned.
What happened out there in that lake anyway, stupid? If he didn't commit unalive, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
Well, then why don't you freaking tell me
Yeah,
what
just
happened,
say
you
it.
jerk? Maya!
Hey, Nick, it's you!
Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all.
Well, then you're useless.
Okay. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do.
Shut the hell up.
I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
Yeah, you think? I'm out.
Ah!
Hey! You scared me! Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that.
Oh, Dip.
Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess.
So bad show.
I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Maybe
Luckily, I've got these DSLs and I can put them to good use.
Yeah. Or just a handy J if you want that.
Yep. It says no camping. It
Thanks.
doesn't say anything about no blowing.
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. Let's flash back to it.
There were 2 witnesses.
Cool.
Great
Glad we
flashback.
cleared that up. I was wondering... I was wondering who that other witness was. You know, the one that he mentioned. Flashback.
There were 2 witnesses.
Who was it?
Sorry,
Sure.
pal, I'm not sure. I just know there was a second witness. Let's flash back.
There were 2 witnesses.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? He only ever just lays there and but there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. So...
He'll do anything to stop it, even kill.
And him being scared of earthquakes makes him want to kill the most. Because earthquakes are the greatest crime.
So stupid.
It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident.
Okay, yeah, that one.
The DSL-6 incident.
I'll get the report on Maya and I'll get her out there as soon as I can.
Oh, wait. I was wondering, how
About
much is
that blowjob.
bail gonna be?
Yeah, we call it bail.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's on the house. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? I won't.
I don't know.
3 days later. Oh, shit!
Cut to her, like, with flies all around her.
Hey, y'all!
Boo!
What about Gordy?
Right! Well, the way I figure, the only thing I care about. I got a bit of information for you.
What?
The only fair exchange for information is information! Listen good.
Okay.
What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Oh my god.
Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't...
I mean, Gordy might not exist.
You're a child.
Then bring me proof that shows he don't.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
Good.
That's new.
What's that?
What's what?
Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy?
Yeah.
I've had that for about a month. Yeah.
Okay, why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Compressor?
This will have something to do with everything, even though it seems like a complete waste of time.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes, and he loves dick. He acts like a...
I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
It's called a gordometer.
I'll go with the metal detector. It seems actually the most useful.
Okay.
Sure thing, pal.
It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Boats! We're saved! we can sail away together.
Huh? An air tank?
Hmm.
Huh, the valve looks broken. There's something wrapped around this air tank. Panties! A G-string!
I'll learn so much about Gordy from this.
Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. And you have a thing that gets inflated with air.
Must be a coincidence. See, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well.
It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Did you strap your wee-wee to this?
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. What? It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder!
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
What are y'all doing with an air tank? Trying to enlarge your penises?
Show me the enlargement.
Yeah, that's what I said. This is Gordy.
What exactly are you saying, Nick? I'm so confused. I don't understand.
Maya, shut the fuck up. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At that same time...
Clack clack. Clickety clack.
So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? What can't he do?
God, I stand him.
So tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know?
Wait, so you have another photo?
Yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
The caretaker shack is a little old place where
You can see my parrot. All right, let's go. Meg,
man.
that you?
Eek!
Hey, is that Keith with you?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run past the pasta you'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. Polly! The kids are home.
Hello? Hello?
This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wit noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of... All the kids come up and say,
Yeah, dude. We want to ride one of your boats.
And I'm like, pasta boats.
it's impossible. Eh? That a lawyer's badge?
This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Hey, yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick, he's onto us! Get out of here while you still can!
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Oh my god.
Daddy!
Dad! You know something about this!
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw!
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, hey up.
It was after midnight, but okay.
When I heard this bang, so I looked outside, then I heard another one, bang! And I was like, dang! And I heard bang! And I was like, bangarang!
It was all like splish splash. I was taking a bath.
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, hey up.
What did he say?
He was like, my name's Edgeworth and I killed a man!
Shit!
Shot him with my left hand! I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
Too bad all she could say is hello.
Har, har, har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Heck, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? Well, it takes us a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Okay, that's one. We'll just pretend that was the squawk.
Don't forget DL6, squawk.
What did you just say, Nick?
It's not important. Hey, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? What, we're just leaving now after that?
Yeah.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. and the guy's weird too. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What? But how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
It's Edgeworth's dad. Oh my god. Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Yeah, no shit, Phoenix.
Nick, you think he might be?
Everyone's just humoring him. Yeah, I think he might be.
Oh, do you? Wow! You're so smart!
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident.
Oh, you too, Gumshoe. Everyone's just at the top of their game today.
Through here is the station's records room. And over here's where we keep the files. You can listen to some jazz in that other room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Where's your progressive rock section?
Yeah, amazing quality vinyls here.
It's amazing. Dusty.
Shut the fuck up, Maya. Shut up. You shut your fucking mouth.
Let's find that DSL stuff. Oh, I mean DL6 stuff, quick. Here you go.
December 28, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
Okay.
Alright, I'm confused.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. 3 people were trapped in the elevator. Edgeworth, a normal guy, and a guy who was freaking the fuck out. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours!
I want to break free!
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
And you're to blame? That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. He gives love a bad name.
Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on.
Yes, he had a son named Miles Edgeworth. Do you need more?
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50.
Oh, very good, Maya.
Yeah, he had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Did you hear that, Nick? 35 plus 15 is 50. Miles.
The elevator had been fired.
The pistol.
The pistol
Yes.
had been fired.
Correct.
2 times.
Very
Bang,
good.
bang! There it goes, the elevator! Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? The man arrested as a suspect of DL6 was Yanni Yogi?
I say Laurel Yogi.
It just depends on what you hear, though.
He was a clerk in the court, apparently, and also a great cartoon in the 90s. Yanni Yogi! Hey, boo-boo! He was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Oh.
Hammond, the victim in our case. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Do you think he was off snatching some picnic baskets?
Wow. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
I hate you.
Very well, no opening statements, so...
Not so fast, Judge. A prediction.
Snap. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Oh, cool. Wow, how cool of you to say.
What a douche. I'll call my witness now. Right. I'm a beta male cuck. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Please testify.
Wait a second.
Take me to church.
We still haven't heard who this old guy is, and I'm working like a dog. The witness hasn't stated his name yet, you freaking freak.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Blah! The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
Okay.
All right.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang! Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. When I heard another bang! Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. This guy is such a fucking tool. Nothing. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Yes, Mr. Wright?
Of course I'm gonna.
Oh, are you kidding me? Suck my balls, dude. I'm cross-examining this guy.
What the?
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Okay, that seems super. Hold it! By your window?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him, I did.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Yeah, you best.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. It was him, that Edgeworth boy. My spinal column.
Shake it off.
He's dead. I better act quick, or this trial is gonna be over. Raise an objection!
Okay.
I don't know what I'm doing!
Your Honor, I'm in way over my head!
We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edward's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. And then put more prints on, incredibly carelessly. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
And I believe we're talking quite slowly. If that was 15 minutes.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. The case is extremely clear. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, ... guilty. Oh, dip. Did you blow it? This court is adjourned. Damn.
Wow. What?
Wait!
What?
Who was that just now?
Me.
Huh? What?
Wah!
Larry.
It's Larry Potts!
Yeah. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. This is a fucking kangaroo court, and I will allow it.
I'll testify. Let me testify. Let me take you to church.
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Hell
In
yeah.
order to do that, I must speak guilty backwards. Elil.
Did that work?
I ordered you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake, 80 miles from Santa Fe. I was looking for something out there by the lake. So I quietly slipped into the boat back at the rental shop dock.
Yeah.
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single, hell yeah, the gunshot, I went home.
Single gunshot?
You only heard one bang? You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio!
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve.
Okay.
That's why I was listening to All Request Show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. He was saying, I've been shot.
What did she say?
Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, then you could tell what time it happened.
Yeah. Just when he said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
Oh, but didn't it happen after midnight? Yes! 12:15 a.m.
Wow, good memory.
Thanks, baby.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor,
Help, I'm flying through the air.
which means this witness isn't reliable, so get him out of here.
Order. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Oh, this. It's 11:50.
Oh, that was the first bang.
Yeah. Look at this photograph.
This will not make you laugh. Yeah, I know where you're going.
There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is where this photograph was taken. When Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve!
Oh my god!
That night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Oh my god.
Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized
It
the
was the
truth.
first shot.
That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
This leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Yeah, no shit. That's what we're here to find out, you idiots.
If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
It's like we're solving a murder here.
Why, I ask you, why?
I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it. I have it!
Huh?
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy. Okay.
Right, Nick.
Oh, God.
Your Honor?
Excuse me. Yes, Mr. Wright?
A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edwards who did the shooting.
No. The defendant, Edwards, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Pow! Went the gun. Splash! Went the Robert. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been
Unalive.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
It was Edgeworth and the murderer!
Dang.
After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Dr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Whoa. Tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's...
Oh, boy.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't... Oh, because it's the old man.
Oh, I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man! Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
No. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will.
Definitely not, yo.
Whee!
The hell?
Went the Larry. Duh.
He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by, and that's my flimsy argument. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? Why in the heckin' boat shop, of course. Not guilty, let's eat pasta.
The boat shop.
That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
Ah! Scary!
That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness? Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires 1 shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Ms. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next! The murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
Boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor.
That's stupid! The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away!
Okay.
Alright, ring
Stop
a ding
yelling
dang
at
do,
me,
alright,
okay?
and harshen my mellow. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Uh-oh.
A sure sign of innocence.
Indeed.
I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed.
Damn.
I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. I want him. And I want to know who he is.
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now.
Finally. This is it.
And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Oh my god. Edgeworth? Yes?
No. There's so little time left.
Oh, please.
I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but
Yes. Go ahead.
I can't make up my mind. It's a nightmare I've had.
Where we're not together?
A memory of a crime that I committed.
Whoa.
Edgeworth committed murder, bro.
Jeez.
Doesn't that make him hotter?
What?
I don't know, he's like a bad boy, you know? I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not you, Maya.
Not me?
No. Who wants to believe in you? They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Oh, God, just fucking stop repeating everything.
Our school was really small.
Really small?
Wait, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
$38?
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
The envelope was filled with $38 and it disappeared.
It disappeared?
I can see why you'd forget though. It was only $38 in that envelope that disappeared.
$38? So they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
Defendant?
I didn't do it.
Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was a thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna blah, 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 blah.
You should all be ashamed, amateurs.
Miles?
Damn,
Aw.
I'm a little lawyer.
It was you. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We made proof.
Why don't you all just shut up?
That was butts.
Oh, why did you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. I just so happen to have an envelope with $38 inside.
Wow, I had no idea. You were capable of telling such a boring story.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times.
One.
It's like kind of a half. Like I thought about it and put it in my calendar. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Oh my God.
Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. Isn't paid in no
This
one's
is
honest
absurd.
I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. I'm the only one who loves him.
Yeah, I mean, this is something you would only do with someone you're trying to marry.
Yeah. Let's go to the caretaker shack.
Yep. He left his bird?
Yeah.
Hello, squawk.
Hey, it's Polly! I didn't see her there, super obviously bright and red against the white wall. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello.
Polly here knows the number of the safe, right?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. That guy fucking sucks anyway. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
We don't have a search warrant. I guess there might be a clue or two.
Just fucking do it!
The only thing in here is a letter.
Letter?
Ugh,
It
shut
says,
up.
Dear Hammond, I'm going to murder you. At 11:50 p.m. Christmas Eve, get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, dip.
Edgeworth!
It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
Oh, dip damn.
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice.
The lake 80 miles from Santa Fe?
This is very specific. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter?
Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You say you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Let's talk about something else. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life.
In bed.
He is obsessed with doing things perfectly.
Like, you know, when you stick a pinky in your butthole, he's perfect at that.
In your butthole?
Revenge on me?
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Yogi? Could he be Yogi? Like that shit Dan and Aaron figured out like 12 episodes ago?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. I want to break free. Help get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
Goo.
Bang.
Yeah, what happened? That's all I remember. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh? But isn't that strange? The senator tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few
Yes,
days.
finally.
I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
Oh my god, here it comes.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I'm on my knees, surrounded by 6 dicks. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Don't worry, it gets better.
Stop breathing my air!
No, father.
I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away from my father. Bang.
Yeah, he did kill his dad.
By accident.
Yeah.
And with that scream, I wake.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That's just a dream, right?
No.
Right?
So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
No, you don't understand. It's only a dream. Only a dream. He actually did it.
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well,
Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder.
But why?
This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked.
Okay, that makes a little more sense.
Okay, got it. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close, booby.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
I know he's dead. He was a defense attorney without peer. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
Oh, that's no surprise.
Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
and
Well,
He lost.
he's dead now.
And died in despair, as it were. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on the spirit medium.
Oh, yeah.
That was your mother, Misty Faye.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
That's when my mother left us.
that's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
Now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Whoa!
That's ridiculous. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son even though he was already dead?
It's only a possibility, mind you. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago.
It's Von Karma.
Whose handwriting was this? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What?
What does this mean then?
Oh my god.
Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. Yeah, great detective work there, Grossberg. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow at court, I should think. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and the perfectionist and the percussionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son and then tearing off a sick drum solo.
What do you mean by sick drum solo?
It was 15 years ago that he began the drum solo. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win.
Oh.
But he didn't make it through the trial unscared.
Unscared?
Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence.
You heard me right.
Yeah, why don't you add something to the conversation instead of just repeating the last 2 goddamn words I said?
2 goddamn words.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Not the kind of blow you deal 6 dicks, mind you.
Wow. That's a lot of dicks.
You better believe it, honey. It may have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really?
He doesn't take vacations?
Just wake up or something.
I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
The penalty! If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation, you stupid fuck?
What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to deal 6?
I won't let him! Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry. Stab him in the back. Get him in the throat. File for DL6, it's completely empty.
What?
Have we met?
Oh, is it like his twin brother or
What are
something?
you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember defense attorneys.
Oh.
They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this.
I'd like you to have a jump on me in tomorrow's proceedings.
Yeah.
I told him to burn it after he read it.
Oh, that's good that I got that on tape.
So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Rip. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
I think Phoenix could probably take this guy.
Oh my god.
A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed.
I've used it on half of my face already, as you can see.
Now give me the letter.
No!
No!
Whoa, what are you...
Nick, run! Ah!
Oh my god, what's happening?
Man. Maya!
Out of my way.
Wah! The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it, back to having no clues.
The letter, did he take it? Was I bitten by radioactive electricity?
Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. And the stun gun wasn't a joke either. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. I wish I
He starts throwing up all over himself. Maya, I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. You look nice today.
Yeah, your stun gun wound is very pretty.
Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incidents, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow, you heckin' beautiful
Useless
thing.
bastard.
Yeah, I'll throw you like a torpedo.
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past?
Why?
He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Why?
Witness the fitness. Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I, went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
Other than committing the murder.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
You know exactly who you are. Look at my damn finger.
Look at this big ass finger. Oh, it is a big finger. The witness has testified quite clearly. He has no memory of who he is.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Oh, shit. Yogi? That name seems familiar.
He's a bear, right?
He was always after my picnic baskets.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Press F to pull out penis.
And I can't hide this boner any longer.
Nick! For God's sake, put that away.
Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic book. That's a great idea, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second.
What is it, Nick? Are you seriously considering the stupid ass thing?
Your Honor! I'm seriously considering the stupid ass thing. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. No? Let the parrot take the stand. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. I gotta talk to the bird. I gotta talk to the bird.
Oh my God.
Look at it.
I can't believe we've gotten to this point.
It's so cute.
That's quite a bird.
Hello, Squawk.
Ironclad testimony.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
What do you think I'm gonna do? We're gonna fucking press.
Shut the fuck up. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Fuck. This is stupid.
Hello, Grumps.
Just who are you saying hello to?
Yeah.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello.
Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he?
Polly, what's your name?
Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does.
No hill too small to die on, huh?
Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed unalive. What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée.
Bah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. The dog? You are named after the dog? Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Yes, it does!
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence, I'll eat it. Right here in front of everybody. I'll eat the evidence. I'm gonna eat it. Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack?
1228.
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor.
No!
That's how important that date was to him!
Two coincidences at the same time seems low, a little more like a pattern to me. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Huh? Whoa.
Damn.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. It was me. I did it.
Damn.
They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound.
Isn't that crazy?
He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage.
I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me.
Yogi, what's the point of this story?
I like stories.
We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fancy, my social standing. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself?
Since we're here, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. 3 ums in a row.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay!
Where'd that confetti come? Get this out of here! This is a fire hazard!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, I love a journey.
Objection!
Whoa. Edgeworth?
My
lover?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. I'm not innocent at all. Not since the day I became a man in front of those 6 dicks.
Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty.
Try to put his boner down.
He's going to tell him he killed his own dad.
I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations, which ends today.
This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
We hold a trial, right here, right now.
Right here, right now. Right here, right now.
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? There he is. Wow. What a powerful vacuum of fun he is at the center of the room. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Remember this? You've seen it 1,000 times.
My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure
And began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. It was Dick number 4. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
There were 2 gunshots.
Objection!
The murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining
Whoa!
shots? Who was phone?
There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point. God, I want to suck you off. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice. Do you have any proof the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Look at this photograph.
I assure you it will make you laugh. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago.
Thank you.
Very good. I can see that the victim is lying there as Gregory Edgeworth.
Wow. Do you want a sticker?
Very good, Judge.
Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice, thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why?
Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one that fired by his own son.
What are you doing, Angus? All I ever say. Why are you raising an objection?
I don't.
Fucking pussy.
Sorry, jeez. I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No, but you said you'd do it. Nick, you said you get Edward's claim.
Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry.
They're both just crying at each other in the courtroom.
I was so certain of it. I thought I won. And then there was another person who fired the killing shot, but now.
You gave me a police parasol so I wouldn't be hot anymore.
I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick! Stop hitting your camera! Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now.
There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. I object.
Tisk, fucking tisk.
On what grounds do you object?
Oh.
Nick!
I don't know. This case is perfect. It must exist. Second bullet. Second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it.
Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? Disembodied voice of a strange child.
Say crazy. Just think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright,
I think I'm going crazy. It feels like I'm going crazy.
Getting fucked while eating my own pussy. Your Honor, if I may ask for 5-minute recess.
I've got something to do. Maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
the bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know?
Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside. Two men fight inside the elevator. And the boy picks up a pistol at his feet, and throws it at his feet. The pistol discharges and the bullet...
Show feet.
The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured?
Took it because he was injured, is what I was gonna say.
Yeah, right. It was Von Karma. Holy fuck! It was Von Karma.
Man! Oh, jeez!
Oh, God! Oh, man!
Oh, God! Jeez.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
I mean,
No, shit, dude.
No, Your Honor. Von Karma!
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence I know how you like it so much. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is the bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma!
Oh my God!
We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
Shut the fuck up! I don't know, but we have to give it a shot! Nick, I'm scared!
I don't get it.
Oh, there we go.
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
I have the bullet. You were close, one day away from freedom. I could link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident any day. And here's my final proof. the heck is this bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth.
Bleh.
The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. We can analyze both bullets, and then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. That very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Whoa. Muff. Warg, Edgeworth. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty!
Yeah! You win a new car!
Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Shut the fuck up, Maya. Treasure this. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hi, y'all!
Oh, fuck.
Louder!
Yeah, I'm back! Y'all were great in there!
Remember when you wasted an hour of our lives in real time?
Thank you.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
That's a lot of money. $38, no. No, Larry, it was you.
You may not know this. We used to have a saying back in school. Milk, milk, lemonade. Around the corner fudge is made.
Do you remember that one? It meant so much to me. You should have told me.
No, Nick, it was 15 years ago.
I don't want to fucking hear from you.
Do you think the statute of limitations is run out on Mr. Edgeworth?
Shut up. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, I've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
I do not! And after that, dinner on me. Fuck. What's this? A letter?
Buh?
Good morning, Nick. Decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye! See you later.
Goodbye? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left or whatever. To the station!
Oh, shit!
I guess I'm too late.
Hey!
Ah! I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
What?
Yeah, remember, I don't know, on the last day I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yeah, only her voice, but still, it was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything, and it kind of sounded like a weird child, like...
Yeah, do you remember that?
Well, that's my sister for you. Super fucking dead.
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to the L6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick!
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting, I guess.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless and stupid.
Shut the fuck
and
up.
fat.
What?
What?
What the hell did you just say? It's like, bye! Like on the chain, like waving. Bye! Get the fuck back! Wow.
Thanks, Nick.
I guess that's it.
Oh, yeah! I loved it! Yeah! We did it!
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters.